Uh, I almost forgot to start the stream. um, Good day, everyone. I'm Shiro Tamaya, your resident Coyote Phantom Thief at your service. I hope all of you are having a lovely day. Okay, chat is working. I got everything set up early today, so. Hello, Tomato Cat. I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, and hello, Jet Lunar. Also, hello, Azu. Hold on. There. Now you're also blue. And hello, first. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I was almost late. I was hanging in Zeffy's space for a while, and I got a little distracted. But I'm here now. Yeah, it's finally May, meaning I can finally stream a lot again. I can work on music projects all I want. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff this summer, so I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I'm absolutely looking forward to streaming again a lot. Oh, I missed it so much, man. It's funny, it's funny to think about the fact that this is something I never imagined I'd do. And now I miss it a lot every time I can't stream. So, today I'm gonna be doing DDLC Plus for continuing off where I left. I actually forget where I left off. I think it was festival prep. It's been a while. So, let's see how good my voice acting will be, because I forgot all the voices once again. It happens. But we'll see also if we can unlock some more extra content as well, because that's also my main goal, because I've played through the game already, but I want to also, you know, replay and enjoy it. So, and of course I know there's also a bunch of other extra stuff that I can see. And hi Kabe, I see you there. Yes, if you haven't already, please check out Kabe. He is a good friend of mine. Amazing rapper, amazing singer, and very chilled and amazing dude all around. He also did a panel at Off Kai. I'm so sad I couldn't see it, but if you get the VOD up, I'm definitely watching it. Congrats on that as well. Dude, that's so awesome. Alright. Enough rambling. Let's just get straight to the stuff. So, switch screen. And here we are. Everything is visible. Sweet. My 60 FPS. Get straight back in here. Desktop audio. Hold on, that's a little loud. Okay, that should be good. Let me load my game. Did I have any saves here? What was the last save I did? Here. Dono, arigato. Oh,
Z donated $20. Debut, let's go.
Arigato, Z. Dono arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Wow. $20? That thank you so much. That actually helps a lot. I have a lot of debut projects I'm working on, so every bit counts for sure. Alright, let's just get back in. Oh. Oh jeez, I have not. Okay. I don't know what part we're at. Oh, it's you! It's hardly 1%, but I tried. I mean, the amount I put down is, like, absurd. It's not, like, realistic, it's just there. Hi, Zeffy! If you guys have not heard of Zephyriana, please go check out her channel. She's an amazing singer and VTuber, and one of my good friends, Zephy Sensei, she teaches me. She taught me a lot about vocal stuff, so please support her. Alright, and also hello Fresh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh man. It feels so good. It feels so good to be back. Alright. It's already Sunday. No, please, I only torture you. Don't support me. No. You don't torture me. You teach me things. Maybe it is torture on my throat, but it helps. It all helps. Do support. Okay, actually, you know what? For that, where is it? Where is it? Just for that. There we go. There it is. There it is. There. There's her YouTube channel. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up Kouhai's channel as well. You stop into my stream, you get channel plugged. There. Check them both out. Now everyone in chat doesn't get a choice. Love you too. Oh sheesh. You brought this upon yourselves. Game. Anyways, the game. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Oh yeah, the visit stuff. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. Yeah. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh no, wait, oh. Ooh, okay, this is gonna, this episode might be, It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Shiro.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now.
If If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jiro.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this, it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Shiro. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Shiro? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Yeah. Once again, warning, from the game. This does have, explicit content. If you are not comfortable, please stop, you know, watching. Yes. Hold on. Let me, actually put that back onto... Let me pin that because I forgot to put that warning label. There. And also, hello, Yuki and Bami. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sayori is not doing so well. That's a morbid way to transition there. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. This is bad. Ooh, back to serious.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? I go to school. I eat. I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Dude, no, that's not the words you say. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Shiro. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
I wonder what would happen if the MC wasn't clueless. I wonder too. Also, hello Crazy John Doe. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you stop by. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. No, you kinda do. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Shiro. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Hero.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Shiro.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain still at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Shiro.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shiro. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like it for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one. Oh. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good thing for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about me too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Ah, man. Also, it's good to hear that you're doing good, Crazy Done, though. Alright. Guess it's time to spend time with Natsuki, even after all that. It's like, nah, can't bring... The MC's so stupid. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texted me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Oh, jeez. Wait, hold on. Hey. The absolute cluelessness of this main character when treating his closest friends. I know. It's like someone legitimately tells you they have a mental illness and the thing is like, nah, we're gonna move on for a bit, I guess. Dude, no, that's not how real life works. Oh, I need to remember how to do Natsuki's voice. It's like higher than Sayori's, so I have to like get the nasal on. Hold on, let me drink some water for this. I don't know what I was expecting, but to see Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothing makes the uniform scene totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it so awkward already.
Wait.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already.
Okay, that'll work.
It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't just want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Shiro?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Natsuki literally sounds like a kusogaki. Yeah, I'm trying my best to do like a really sassy voice. It's like half valley. It's like me trying to do a weird half valley girl, like high pitch weird lolly. I don't even know what kind of voice this is. It's a bratty kusogaki. Let's just go with that. God. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. You know, despite her appearance, she is very buff and could probably beat the shit out of me.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Buffsuki square off. The Buffsuki memes, oh my god. The era of that is beautiful. I just remember when I first played the original Doki Doki, and then I went online and looked at the memes. The first one I ever saw wasn't even just like, you know, the just Monica memes. I just see Buffsuki. And it's like, oh my god. Yes, deep down, this is not Natsuki's true form. Her true form is absolutely friggin' ripped. Ripped beyond belief.
Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I need to teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. It's like All Might. Ultra Instinct buffs Ki out. It's only 1% of her real power, yes. The true power of Natsuki has yet to be unlocked. Oh man. Now I'm just imagining, like, Natsuki being like friggin' Deku. Just harnessing the power of harnessing the power of, all for, one for all. And just Detroit smashing buildings. Dude. Oh my gosh, yes. Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
You should apologize.
It?
I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. Dude, you don't say that out loud. That's so creepy. This is... I forgot, like... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit because I'm like peeking a lot because I have my face kind of close to it. Hold on. Okay, that should be better. But like, dude, any human being in general should know. That's not stuff you just straight up say to anyone out loud. If you say that to anyone, you will be immediately deemed as a creep. Like, that is full creep behavior. It's like, there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Like, who in the world says that? To anyone? No. I've never seen an MC character that's actually... There are some MC characters that have brains, but generally it's never in visual novels. Visual novel MCs generally don't have a brain cell unless you attempt to try to give them one. This is ReZero Subaru levels of very dumb. I mean, Subaru can be stupid, but I give Subaru more credit than that. He's more intelligent than this one. Also the watashi ga kita. Watashi ga kita! I'm not proud of that one. I'm not proud of that one. Oh man. Shout out to the Kado Shoujo MC for being one of the smart. Yes. Yes. Hisao is a good MC. I like Hisao. He's a good boy. He is a very good boy. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to do this for the stream. Hold on. For this stream though too, it's not gonna just be me today. And introducing Poco! He's gonna be blocking the chat a bit. But yes, I have Poco in my head currently. He's just gonna be there for today. I just wanted to have him there with me. But yes, this is Poco. If you don't know who Poco is, he is my mascot. He is my little mascot, my little buddy, my partner in crime, who assists me as a phantom thief. Yes. He is very cute. He is very cute, very pattable. Maybe one day I will let you all pat him, but... Yes, Poco! Yes, my little buddy! Poco, wanna say anything, little bud? No? Okay. Man, the day I do, like... If I ever do a stream where I just have Poco on the screen and, like, just do cat noises, that's the day I decide I just want to die. I cringe at the idea of doing, like little nya sounds. That just makes me... It gives me shivers. Like, so opposite of something I do. Like, the most I could muster myself to do outside of like that would be slightly cringeworthy is like the Ara One-san voice, because that one's really easy to like do, but it's cringy. It hurts to do it. it mentally hurts me. But I know there are many people here who would enjoy that. You creeps. I'm sorry. Anyways, I have a game in front of me. I'm not playing the game. Let's play the game. Let's go back to the aftermath of the MC being a creep.
How would you know that anyway?
Oh god. Just trust me on this one. Please stop, sir.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Shiro.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Shiro doing a Poco stream is the day Shiro wants to be spoiled and be called cute. Yeah, that's why it's never happening. That is never happening. I don't want to be called cute. Screw you. I know there are people who would like freaking enjoy that though. It's man. Don't jinx it. I'll try not to. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Shiro, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using that for?
To color batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even when the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like with that? Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Oh, hey Shira, hope you've been doing well. Hello Hunt, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well and having a great day. And I have been doing well. I am a lot more rested, I feel great, and I feel great being back and streaming. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Glad to hear I've been doing well. Fine as well. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use food coloring then.
Sounds like he's starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if trying to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Konnichiwa. Konbanwa, Maki-Loon. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Wait, Shira's a girl? Yes, despite my appearance, I am a girl. Coyote Phantom Thief Shiro at your service. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off her with her finger, before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. This is so I didn't know. Gomen, milady. No worries, no worries.
Stop.
I will say, this is somewhat creepy. It is. Despite how it looks, at the same time, it also looks creepy. Why do I feel like the MC has never hung out with a girl before? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you just seriously?
Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. This is absolutely creepy.
Shiro? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Also, hello Connor Page. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome.
You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn so How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Keisatsu doko desu ka? Keisatsu doko desu ka? Chotto. すみません、警察さん。こいつはやばいやつなんです。いや、こいつは変態ですよ。Someone please send help. Call the FBI, it's time. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Dude, stop, let go of her. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. MC let go for Natsuki's mom. Oh jeez.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Ooh, I'm gonna need lots of water today.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought all the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
But what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing! Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see the harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway... I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Can work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Also, hi Fox! Hello my lingering mod. Lurking mod, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Shiro, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Shiro.
Sayori. Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Shiro. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. I'm always bonking from the shadows. Thank you so much, as always, Fox. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
How this would be the moment our MC would notice something is amiss, but he is more worried about cupcakes or how he almost burned down his place. Yeah. Ooh. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shiro? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Shiro. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monika's right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Yeah, but her brain doesn't work in the same way. Sir, you cannot expect your words to make sense because her brain doesn't let her think that, even if you were to tell her. She could know it, but it doesn't necessarily... This MC, I swear. Agreed, fresh agreed. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Shiro. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shiro, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. There's a mod where his brain works. There are tons of mods where we're like, hey MC, have a hacking brain cell. You need it. Desperately. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Dude, that's not correct. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. Sir? No. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. I hate this moment so much because both of these answers not only are terrible, but also aren't the correct solution to this kind of issue. Like, both of these are incorrect. Yes, you know more than the person who's experiencing the feelings herself. Clearly. It's like, clearly he knows more, obviously. He's the protagonist after all. God. I love this game, but man do I hate this MC. What is the correct solution? The correct solution would, you know, be trying to get actual professional medical help. Or, you know, not trying to put it all into your own hands and assume that you know exactly what's happening and what is correct, because that's not a good idea. You know what's best? Even when you left her alone in her room when she admitted something really heavy. Yes, exactly. Like, seriously. It's so messed up when you think about it. It's like, your closest friend in the game admits that she has depression, and then it's like, she tells you to just go and do your thing. It's like, in actual real life, any sane human being would cancel their plans and try to help the person by, you know, helping them find some professional help and whatnot. because you don't want to just, you can like help comfort them, but also find professional help. That's a better solution than what the MC's actions did, which was, you know, leave like she said and go on and do things while her mind festers in terrible thoughts. Like, excuse me? Oh man, logic does not exist here. Logic does not exist. However, I did say we're doing the Sayori route, so the MC ain't no person but a monkey or something. This is the monkey who learned how to type. Do you know about like the thing where it's like there's an experiment, it's like, or like some kind of theory or whatever, like if you put a monkey in a like room with a typewriter, the monkey would learn how to like write something. I forget, like write an entire book or whatever. I know that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. That's a thing that existed. I don't know where I heard this. I forget. Sounds like the Fisher Bee Pokemon. The Fisher Bee. Oh man. Oh, speaking of Pokemon, I'll have something to announce after this, after I finish this stream. But let's continue, and there we go. I said I was doing this route, so I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, that I know we'll both be happy.
Hero.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. And there's your CG. This man does not deserve this girl. But it's happening anyways.
Hero. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Shiro. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds to go away. They're not going away at all, Shiro.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best.
Hey, Shiro?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. No, you don't, sir. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. A therapist. Yeah. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing this something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything else to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh no. Here it is. Okay. Do I censor it? Do I censor stuff? I don't want to. I mean, most people here, I think, have played the game, but I don't. I'm questioning because YouTube might be mad at me. I'll get ready when it gets closer, because I have this. I have Big Cat. Big Cat can cover the screen. I have seen the game too many times. You can to be safe. Yeah, I think I'll just be safe because I anger YouTube enough with copyright claims. I'll be nice and keep the stream a little more tame. But Poco Screen is better. Yes, Poco Screen is always better. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about this event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh boy. Shiro, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. What the hell are you saying, sir? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Dude, like, seriously? Did you stop to think for 1 second? Holy crap. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shiro. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. The one thing I do love about this game right in this moment is just the entire lack of music. It's so ominous.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Yeah, I think music has its place, but also silence has its places. Monica can be a creep too. Yeah, she can be, but oh gosh, get out percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 blah, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Shiro? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. Oh, what a poem. Yeah, that's one heck of a poem, Zeffy. Oh, man. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. Thanks, Monica. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to do. At least wait for her or help waking her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. That poem didn't rhyme at all. I think that's the least of our concerns. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? Okay, I'm putting up the sensor now. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. God, this one entire line just gives friggin' PTSD to every player. Ready? It's gonna get loud. Sayori. It's as terrible as I remember. Yep. An exception has occurred. File game/script character 5 P line 307. See traceback task for details. Dude, what the heck? Wait, I didn't realize this because the first time I ever played. You can just save here. You can just save here. Wait, what happens when you save and exit? Do you just go back to this? Hold on, wait, wait. Did I just try that? Oh, that's so messed up. Hold on. Wait, should I hold on. Hold on. I'm in the archive for. Wait, what? There's another picture somewhere. Hold on, where? Huh? What? Where? Wait. Oh, that's so creepy. Wait, what? There's no picture showing, but there's a picture. It says there's another one. Oh, wait, no, it's okay. Let's see if the game freaks out or it just skips me to the next part. Oh, yeah, no, it gets confused. It just skips it because Sayori's just gone. Okay, hold on. Yeah. It doesn't like what I did. Start a new game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never expect making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. What if she's gonna chase after me like this? I almost feel better running off. However, I just sigh idle in front of the crosswalk and then catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Nothing is wrong here. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked alone. No, you didn't. And as you can tell, all your save files are gone. I have nothing. Except for the autosave. Everything is a-okay. Yes, everything is okie dokie. Nothing is wrong here. My friend didn't just die in front of me, you know. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. I can't believe everything was reset after Poco sleeping. Is this the power of glowing Poco? The only power of Poco. Poco's just a normal cat, I swear. Right? I think he is. I think he is. No, he did glow once. For real. I think. No, I think I was just tired. I must have hallucinated that one. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Shiro? Monica? Hi there.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to be here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper around here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It really is hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's not really that boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica just say even in this, the MC's disturbing.
Hey Shiro, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Shiro. You know that? It's nothing, really. Say no MC and just walk away. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Hold on, I also want to exit DDLC for a second. What? Did I get it? I hate that this is here. No! What the heck? Ah! Well, that's just gonna be playing in the background as I go through things. Thanks. Sayonara. You know. Trace back. Oh, yes. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. And as you can tell, it's gone. God, this is so creepy. Yeah, I still want to figure this out. I know there's something to it. If I can't figure it out, I will just, you know, I might look into it, but, oh. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's go back. What the actual... Hi, Zephy. Welcome to DDLC. It's not okie dokie in here. What the... You know, it's just Sayori. Happy thoughts, you know. Welcome to hell. Welcome to one of my old favorite games because it made me, it was a lot. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It's not as cute as I think it is, Sob. Help, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm sorry, Zephy, I'm sorry. It's a psychological horror game. I put a warning. I'm back. Hold on. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Okay, that one tends to get me.
A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Shira. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Oh wow, that was really loud. I heard that in my... Ow. Ow, I hurt my own ears. Oh god, the sound that Everything's fine, Zephy. Everything's fine. No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a harder time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Shiro in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought someone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In any case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down with me, Shiro? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Hold on. Memory settings? Okay. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's not something that grabs your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. That smile. I don't see anything wrong. Do you? I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave... Oh wait, that's not Yuri's voice. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Wait. Oh, no. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So Shiro, what types of things do you like to read?
Considering how much little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Are they all high school students? Yes.
My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid that the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. Yuri might have been having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, Natsuki. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you show some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same as Yuri. For Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Shiro?
Oh, hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I joined this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lost my train of thought. All three girls looked back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Shiro. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, you friggin' creep. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Shiro?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Shiro, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Shiro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day at school in the literature club, considering how it went at the start? I don't think so. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god, which one is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? Guys, it's special poem time. You ready? This. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was. and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. You know what's interesting? When the reset happens, the game, like, it doesn't give you the tutorial again for the poems. It just knows. So, I kind of already made this decision beforehand. I'm gonna be doing Yuri's poems. So, her words are easy. Oh wait, hold on. This one's vitality. Yeah. Portrait. Extreme. After image. Determination. Eternity. Yeah, incongruent. We're just gonna go with misfortune. Yeah. You're doing in Poco sleeping order, I see. Yeah. Anyways, despise. Nika? Oh no, that's the massacre. And existent. I forgot that one can happen. That gave me a friggin' heart attack. Holy crap. Yeah. Ah. I've played this game before, I swear. Oh, I hate that one. That never happened in my first playthrough. I think it was my second playthrough that one happened. And it just scared me.
Hi again, Shiro. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah, also, I like the zoom on the classroom. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I can at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It's a little different than before. God, the music. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. DDLC did classroom zoom before it was cool. Yeah, hi, and also hi Meow Mix, welcome to the stream. Watch me get a little more jumpy, cause the thing is, I know the glitches in this game, but like, they still get me sometimes, cause I can't remember all the time where they are.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Shiro. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Why are there so many happening all at once? What the heck? There's like 3 glitches happening. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, Meowmix, as well. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already know he had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Hi, Monica. has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga section in the... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Yep.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat.
I'm sorry, Shiro. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
And the classroom's back to normal. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from my reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book, and it looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her books. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I...
Oh, it's happening. This is... Hold on. This one's the funniest to me. It's just so stupid looking. Well, there goes Yuri's eye. It's going on a journey. How far will it go? It's just like, it's going. It's just going. It's inching its way across the screen. Yuri, your eye's not looking quite right there. You good? Everything good over there? I don't think it is, but, I can't believe Yuri turned Chunin mode. Yes, clearly. Oh, did it stop? I think it stopped. Aw, that's as far as it's going. Alright. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... And that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. And she's back to normal.
Not for any particular reason. I'm just...
Oh, I'm just curious, how come you had 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Oh yes, this is truly a relatable book. Basically,
it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah, that's not just kind of dark, sir. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Shiro?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just... Oh. Sounds like a fun read. Oh yeah, the best. Absolutely. Like, dude, I don't think there's anything more fun in this world. I mean, heck... Human experiment prisons? Sounds like a great thing to read. Lily! Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hold on. Let me... yeah. There you go. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Everything's normal here in Doki Town. You know, nothing wrong is happening.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people. And we're all worthless anyways.
Then suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well... I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should tell you that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Yes, that's clearly what you said.
So sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's the literature club after all.
Well, that's true. In
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? The audio stuff. The audio stuff. That made me jump so much. More jump scares than Hanako. Oh man. Psychological horror games are pretty much the only time I'm fine with playing horror games. I don't like jump scares. I hate jump scares, but I know this game, but I do forget that sometimes the glitches are so random that I just don't know when they're gonna happen. I just forget. I just need to get ready.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had pulled into my... the book that I had put into my bag. You hate jump scares? I have bad news for you. I mean, I've played DDLC. I know what to expect. Alright. Is it fine if I sit here? Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, that reminds me. There might be some stuff at the end that I have to just censor in case. I might just have to move the censor down for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, hello, Kinetic. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Ayo, fully voice acted and everything? Yep, I'm doing voice acting. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was just bathing. You liked my body heat. Okay. Thank you. I hope your day is going well too. It is. It is. I'm enjoying streaming. It's good to be back streaming. Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry.
I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm. on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
She puts her hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Shiro? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it into my bag. Here we go. We'll go with... Sorry. I just keep hearing, my little, gecko is just moving around in her cage and it's making a lot of noise. What are you doing? Are you climbing the plant? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I've never seen that one. Is that one new? What the heck? Well. Natsuki, your eyes, you're good there? I forgot if DDLC Plus added more glitches. Maybe that's why I'm getting, like, more surprised, because it added some glitches. Did it add new ones and I'm not actually gonna know when they're occurring? Oh no. Oh no.
Shiro, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh. The plus was for more scare. Not just extra content. Not just like extra side stories, but man, you gotta get those glitches.
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, yeah, but I did put in effort. It all starts somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Ah yes, it's the same poem. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. But people don't take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Oh wait, that was my line. But isn't the point of poems to people blah 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 blah. Voices, I can't do them anymore.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad that you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I poem next? Monica. Hi, Shiro. Having a good time so far? I'm getting the crap I'm getting scared. The crap scared out of me, but you know, all's well. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you are new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Shiro. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. Great job, Shiro. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes, I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much of her time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thank you, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I'm not sure if I said this before, but imagine that MC's poems are all just the words entropy, after image, breath, captive, vibrant, proto, mashed together, and everyone, especially Yuri, is impressed. It's like, yeah, just like, hey, have my code. What does it mean? No one will know. But yes, hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, and I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it can reach my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous talking about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Next is Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers. And having been through all of that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
The metaphor of random words on a page. Indeed. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Here it is. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief. I also like
the poem. Also, hello, Stolf Senpai. Thank you for coming by the stream.
I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome.
Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, but about a ghost at all, Shira.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance it over after all. But remember that
poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. And doing as well as work will allow. Are you watching through work? Focus on your job. Excuse me. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon be left with nothing. No. Gosh darn it. Oh man. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Shiro.
Me too. Oof. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated, as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, things are happening. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, here this one comes. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, nah, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean that you have to come up? You mean that you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Shiro did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. And I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Shiro liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Natsuki, Shiro confirmed. Nah, I'm just giving Natsuki a very specific voice. Let's get my throat ready for this one.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Shiro appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shiro starts showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Oh. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for... Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything by harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oops, my bad. You already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse myself of... Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Shiro hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was just standing there. Shiro, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Here we go. Hi, Monica. Hey, Shiro. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Yabai. Indeed, yabai. Also, hello, Amethyst. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Monica popped up like M-chan. Wait, Monica M. M-chan was Monica all along. Oh boy. Well, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Didn't you start this club like yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. With context, it's like, this kind of makes no sense. Just M-chan. Just M-chan. But I never really have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth with her in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Shiro, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Shira. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I feel like it's been a long time since I played the game, but I feel like that didn't happen in the original. I don't think Yuri tried that early on to try to get closer to the protagonist. Ooh, ma'am, this is a Wendy. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Excuse me. Get your glitching out of my Wendy's. Make an order or leave. Alright. Let's go. So do I want to switch or nah? Well, I said I was going full Yuri, so we're doing all the Yuri words. Infallible, heaven sent, after image, judgment, determination, analysis, contamination, effulgent, uncontrollable, unstable. Yeah, this game is unstable. Portrait, excitement. Oh, I forgot that's not it. Unrestrained, unrequited, depression, agonizing. Destiny, incongruent, and friend. Yeah, I gotta do that. Hold on. Actually, before I continue, let me check something. Oh. Ah, yes, I got the new hole in the wall. The special poem here. There's a lot of different secrets. I'm not gonna get all of them. That's not what we're going for. Ooh, this. First concept sketch. Oh, the Satchley art. Look at them all. Who's this one? I don't recognize that one. Interesting. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Sayori. Anything? Oh, here we go. There's more stuff in here. Let's see. Trace back, reset. I've already. Ah. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find. into their willpower, starving them all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Oh, did I say that originally? I forgot. It's fine. I think it's fine because I do want to do like, you know, the basic route as well. I think it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Besides, I think it's only suited that I do the normal end of the game. Konnichiwa, Shiro-sama. It has been a while. How have you been? Hello, Sanza-san. Thank you for stopping by. I've been doing well. I hope you are doing well as too. It's been... I'm finally done with a lot of the stuff that was keeping me busy, and I'm glad to be back in streaming. 元気、僕は元気。来てくれてありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。I hope that you're doing well as well. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Shiro. Hi Yuri, you don't look too well. Your head's missing. You're like... Yuri, you good over there? You're thrusting into yourself. You have to be here, Shiro-sama. No, she's fine. All is well here, you know, it's just casual. Hi Yuri. Oh, now it's just a boob. That is just an anime boob. She seems peachy to me. I guess you could say Yuri fell head over heels. I'm not really sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. That's quite the expression you have there on your face, Yuri. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, how do you describe this kind of expression? Guys, chat, think with me right now. What expression do you see on her face? How would you depict this yourself in your own words? Write me your essay today. These DDLC Plus bugs are amazing. I mean, the original has the wonderful bugs as well, but I think they added a few more into this one. But the weight of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, there you are. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. And I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you're considering apologized. Alright, back to it I go. Have a good rest of your stream, Shiro. Thank you so much, Stolf Senpai. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with work. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Shiro. Don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything by the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're just the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
Right.
Meeple sailcloth blind sight
Lifeline, wait, a non-rectipetality faultlessly offered sclermo... Words!
I'll accept your apology anyways if it helped you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something.
Me summoning something? I mean, to be honest, in some ways, everything we do here is just preparation to summon something.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Aw, well thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shiro. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Shiro, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes in a deep breath, then pulls out her copy of the book. Pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time and here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh no. Oh gosh. I'm bored just waiting for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Be prepared. I don't think I'll censor this, but just be ready. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Did we get the girl yet? Senpai, 1, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a day. 2, this isn't the game where you get the girls. This is not that kind of game. Should I censor just for safety? We'll censor for safety. Yeah, we'll censor for safety. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Does it show the marks? Oh yeah, it does. Nothing happened. You know, nothing bad happened. I just want to be safe because, I don't know, YouTube.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently.
I probably won't censor the second time. I'll just click fast.
Shiro, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. She looks nice, ask her out. Now it's
time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a really good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Shiro. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us each.
Shiro, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. The Curse of the Boinks. Indeed. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, while teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. It would probably help to not use a uniform that squished her like that, though. Yeah, that would probably help. Yuri in the school makes me nervous because there's a scene that really gets to me.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get a smudge on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri! Just feed her. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left hand is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate from candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as if the situation was completely natural. Well, that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Shiro.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Shiro.
Oh boy, here we go. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Oh, this is a bad touch here.
Shiro. My heart won't stop pounding, Shiro. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Shiro?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Now kiss.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. We'll do Natsuki, Monica, and Yuri. Like, same order that I did last time.
Yeah, just as I thought. Shiro, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Shiro? Honestly. I thought that getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Shiro, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yeah, they both kind of just start absolutely despising you. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. I'm trying to remember her. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless, meaningless. Endless bleh of meaninglessness. Delete her. Sorry, I know it was kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I forget, like, if you delete... If I were to just remove their character files now, what would that do? Would it actually affect anything? I forget. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Oh, here we go. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Shiro, this one might be even better than yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Hi Shiro. Hello Bison, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Just yesterday I was telling you the kinds of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing. Oh my. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Shira. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Shira? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. This I can't read some. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a town harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stains, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That's a lot. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem now. Want to read the special poem? What it's gonna be? Ah, it's another actual poem. Okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh boy. Oh, it happened. It happened. Hold on. This is one of my favorite glitches. Blood vision. Do you hear that? It's gross. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Oh.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Hey, and we're back.
That's a concern of mine as well.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know that everyone's been a little more lively ever since Shiro joined, and we've started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered as an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're really looking at it in the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them and find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where everyone can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Oh, wait. I know you feel the same way too. I know we all do. And that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Shiro?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Shiro to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Shiro joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Shiro isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Shiro would want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. If it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're all against getting new members or anything. Shiro, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't really even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Mate, Shiro-sama can't say no to anything? MC Shiro, not me. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now I think you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And Monica wants to take that away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Shiro. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If she wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Ah. Right. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club room is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right of me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. How wholesome is that? I think I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Shiro? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Yes, just stare at Poco whenever things get weird. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Ah, Yuri, you got a little blood in your eye. Well, anyway, with each change in members, the identity of the club as whole, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can do to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Fukumi! Hello! Guys, if you do not know her, please check out Fukumi. She is a VTuber. She streams mostly on Twitch, but if you go to her YouTube channel, you can find that she actually released a original song. You're online. Hi, I love you. I love you too, Fuku. I'm so glad to see you. Hold on. Your channel will be linked because you have appeared. You do not get choice. That's her YouTube. Hold on, I'm pulling up your Twitch. Please don't autoplay something. Please. Okay, good. Oh, no. Good Twitch. Here is some support. Please show her support. Yeah, she recently got her new debut model, and it's so good. It looks so good. I'm here for comfy DDLC. Yes, this game is comfy. Did you hear about the YouTube raid function? Yes, I did. I'm very excited for it. The thing is, though, it's only for content creators who have 1,000 subscribers or above. So I can't do it. if I want to raid people, I'm just gonna have to manually do it myself and just be like, shove a link into the chat and be like, hey, go here. But it'll be fun once I can, because I think I mean, I'm not sure who I'd raid. I think I'd probably raid the Velo Boys. I'd raid the Velo Boys, and of course Izaya's Hub and Silver Status if they're streaming. Well, Silver's on like weird hiatus thing, so we'll see. But that, and probably who else? Ooh, the Akio Air Girls. I'd probably definitely Athi, for sure Athi. I'm not sure who else though. I would have to see, but yeah. Thank you so much for stopping by, Fuku. That makes me really happy. I wasn't expecting to see you. Alright, let me continue my journey through this. Me too. Yeah, let's all go home. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Shiro? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to have a little chat. I'm going to chat a little bit with Shiro before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Shiro, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time here at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? And I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? Good night, John Doe. Thank you so much for stopping by. I saw you streamed and I had to stop by. Thank you so much, Fuku. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it! Well, I like looking back and just seeing blood vision. Hold on, let's see if there's any extras right now. Yeah, I think, yeah, try writing poems for the different characters and viewing them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, finish my playthrough here and then, you know. Then go back and go skip through stuff and do Yuri's poems in the normal part of the game, and then Natsuki's stuff in the normal part of the game. I'll probably for that just skip through and do that kind of stuff, but for now we'll just do the main game. You know. Alright. Anyways, back to poetry. Broken. Uncontrollable. Landscape. After image. Entropy. Ambient. Determination. Oh, look at that. Ready? You guys ready for this? That ain't even a 1-1-1. That's a different thing entirely. 3, 2, 1. Shh. Wait, I've never. Oh man, disoriented. Now there's the 1-1-1s. Tenacious. There we go. Oh, Yuri's right in my face today. Oh, it's gonna get worse, Bommy. I will warn you ahead of time that this is pretty much where it starts getting bad. I will be putting Poco back up for our own viewing pleasure. Poco here to save the day.
Hi, Shiro. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't really need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. Not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Shiro just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
It motivates me to work hard for the festival and...
Right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well... We decided that we would like to support the festival as well.
However, I've watched DDLC. I just didn't know there was unpicking. Oh yeah, there's a lot of glitches and to explore in DDLC. It's fun.
However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you want to help out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. And I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help out too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki.
Anyway, Shiro, what do you want to do today?
I was thinking we could... We already have plans for today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Shiro is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. You guys ready for this one? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. It's repeating again. I don't even need to go. I'm not gonna censor this time, so yay. You guys don't get a Poke Block. You guys ready? I'm just gonna try to skip through it fast. It's the same stuff, I'm not reading. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through it fast, so woo. Ready? Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, how lovely, how lovely. Oh god. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had some really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing up or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started to spend time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to this club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Shiro, is it just me, or has been Monica acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But we're finally alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't be able to understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Also, hi, Monica, faint shadow of Monica. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Shiro. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending. I can't read. Will you do that, blah? Haverovera. Yay. Anyways. Doki Doki. Hello, Bobby. Everyone, please welcome Bobby. He is my little Kouhai, and he's a VTuber. Please show him support. Hello, Bobby. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, let's go. It's time. I'm just gonna say, it doesn't matter. Natsuki?
I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Ready? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really cool, really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Shiro? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Hi, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Shiro. You ready for hell? You know what? Am I gonna censor it? I don't know. We'll see. Well, I won't censor this part, but... Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Shiro, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Shiro. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Is it okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. Yuri, your eyes are freaking out a little bit, but I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about it. Think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Isn't it lovely? Guys, isn't this so calm and relaxing? This is just a casual, very wholesome, chill visual novel, you know? You know? Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Don't you worry. Oh, Yuri. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is off. More importantly, I've endowed it with my sense. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Ready? Yes. Oh gosh darn it. No. Why? I could have stayed there longer, but I didn't feel like standing on that one for a while because it takes a while. No. I hate that one glitch in the back the most. If you don't notice, the poster in the back is a little different than you might remember it. Sayori. No. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives all of us something to do. What about Shiro? Shiro is going to be helping me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable, already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Shiro around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay then, why not let Shiro decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Shiro make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Shiro, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Ooh. See that mouse? Look at the mouse action. Whoa. But I do want to glitch, so... Yay. Glitch. Okay. There. Yay, you picked me. We can meet up at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Shiro for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Shiro away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Shiro, Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Ah, yes. The panting. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Shiro, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why do I feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Shiro. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Shiro, just let me know. Please, Shiro, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Little too much information there, Yuri. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. That's a lot of information now, Yuri. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Shiro. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Guess it's time to censor it because I just don't feel like how much do you guys care? Do you guys care if I censor this or not? Do you guys want to censor or do you guys want to see? Give me your opinions. Give me your opinions, everyone. What would you guys like? Would you like Poco or would you like The Thing? Please tell me. True. You know what? I already showed the other thing. Let's go for it. Alright, you guys ready? Hope you're ready. Just a warning ahead of time for anyone who's gonna be uncomfortable. Please stop your thing right now if you don't know what's about to happen, because disturbing content. Ready? Set? We're gonna say no. Yeah. You're probably wondering, hey, what are you doing? Oh, there's that. And there's also this. Oh, cool. But, yeah. Let's have a nice weekend, guys. It just spawned me right back. Yeah, it is, like, the actual context to it is really disturbing.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought...
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Shiro, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me.
Oh.
Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Shiro? Oh jeez, I didn't realize this crypt was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foils from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since the last time I'll ever get to... It's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to adjust my sensor for a second. Hold on. Actually, wait, that doesn't really work well. What if I do this? I never thought I'd be using my project funds thing as a friggin' block. The only reason I'm doing this is I know the game can do some certain things with the dialogue, and I want to just be extra careful that it doesn't, you know, do something really bad. I'm not really sure how it changes in, you know, DDLC Plus, but yeah, I just want to be careful, you know, because I'm not really sure how DDLC Plus works in that regard. Nice sensor. Yes, bar. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Shiro. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Shiro. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? And that's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm so sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend any time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely got to even talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Shiro? Are all the girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Shiro. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Shiro. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Shiro. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Shiro, I have a confession to make. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move this. I think it's not the way I thought it would be. So again, I just wanted to be safe. If it starts seeming like it might do some weird stuff, I'm gonna probably bring it back up, but you know. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Shiro, will you go out with me? Well, look at that choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Shiro. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is even passing here anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Shiro. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem for this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Yay. Whoa, 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 wow, wow, what do you mean? Mani, Onia, Monk, Onyx, Maki, Munika, Monka, Anvika, Moika, Monit, and then Anik. Monkey. Perfect Monica. Hi again, Shiro. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Shiro, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Just Shiro. Yes, just Shiro. Also, hello Ariel. Please, please, please show give it up for Ariel, a lovely VTuber and singer. Hold on. Please go check out her channel. Whoa. Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. Glad to have you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Lovely. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. And that's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Shiro? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Hey guys, say hi to Monica. Hey guys, give it up for Monica. Indie, visual novel character inside Doki Doki Literature Club. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. Yep, StreamGuard is on. Yeah, I'm streaming, Monica. What up? Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Everyone says hi, Monica. Yep, woo. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Monica, I've been doing an entire series. This isn't the first time. Don't give me that. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Oh god, not the trick. I don't want to see the trick, Monica. No. No. I would not like that, Monica. But I don't get a choice. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Hey. I'm just kidding. I can't really do anything after all. If you just gave me some time to prepare. Did I scare you? No, you didn't, because I knew it was happening. Screw you, Monica. Dang it. I love you, but also why? Why must you do this? You're so cute. No, I'm not. No. Anyway, Shiro, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Can I enter a menu at all? Or do I have to wait? Are you trying to fast forward? Oh, I didn't even mean to hit. Yep. I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward here, to Shiro. Just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now where was I? I'm not really we'll do a few of these lines, okay? I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? I actually like cold weather. Actually, yeah, no. Wait, I'll do a few of these and then it'll be like a weird like Q&A thing. I like cold weather. I like it being cold. I would rather freeze than be hot. If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Ew, why? Ugh. I don't like being too hot. Once you're too hot, there's nothing much you can do, but if you feel too cold, you can always just put on like more layers. I don't get cold easily either. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Well, yeah, your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. No, it's still hard. What are you talking about? Tropical Niki's spending 12 months in the oven. Yeah, that's basically what happens. It's like, dude, nah, cold's better. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Okay, there we go. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. Oh god, I don't want. You know what? Nah, actually, I don't want to think about school. Hold on. Yes. Let's not think about school. Thanks. Bye. Oh, what the heck? Acquire all of Monica's other poems. Oh. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain connecting all the circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. Ooh. And there she is, in all of her glory. Ah, just Monica. Mmm, delicious. I forget how I do this. Actually, how does this work in this version? Do I just press backspace? delete it like that? Oh, delete. Oh, okay. Actually, we're gonna continue with the story because I do want to try and get at least a side story. I'm sorry, Monica. Goodbye. What's happening? Shiro, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Shiro. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Shiro? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Shiro. I trusted you. You just wanted to torture me. Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind? Just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. That's so messed up. Okay, no one saw that, but Steam gives you an achievement for this, and it's just like, hey, guess what? You ruined everything. That's literally the achievement. Ruin everything. What the heck? That's so messed up. Oh my god, Steam. Don't give me an achievement for that. What the heck? Shiro. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Shiro, I know that I said I deleted everyone, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. Oh, no. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then You guys ready? Girls. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Shiro.
Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again.
Shiro, are you proud of me?
Eh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Shiro, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would like to take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Oh, you meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things up, I stand gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Shiro? What are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Huh. So you're the Shiro that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shiro. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Shiro, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure I won't have to be so bad. Then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin my surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ugh.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chalk that were used to make the ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Yuri grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Shiro, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And the telling of a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the worlds of book, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Well, you know, about the thing he said. The first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Shiro wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Shiro?
Maybe...
Sensing tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with you or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means we should that means we should try picking up a novel or something.
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You're the one who suggested that we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Satsuki. If you're into that, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're really willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone really likes you too, Shiro.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Shiro. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shiro. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to join. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Oh no.
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Shiro. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E.
No.
Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Oh, it hurts. Ah.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Shiro. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Oh, they added subtitles.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Hey, Monica. Ready?
Every
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that wrote a poem of me and you. Hey Shakia. It flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? I can't tell if I'm in sync with it or not, but you know, it's fine. Everybody on assignment to do today. Oh, the credits look a little different too. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, cause the when I get my alone feelings, what matters when a smile says it all. Won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all? I wrote a harmony to this song once. I might have shown that one on stream, I'm not sure. But I did sing Your Reality with a harmony. So I'll see if I can remember it fully.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those
You are dear to me. Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? It falls down into a dark puddle as I take love into reality. If I can't write the sound of your heartbeat, what will it fall love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you. My throat's a little tired, so leave you be. Yeah, my throat's a little too tired to sing sing too hard. Thank you. Achievement. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please run reset. Oh, interesting. So that's how they're gonna go about it. And there's your reality.
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Huh. Interesting. Hold on. Open. It's not doing anything, huh? Oh. Reset this virtual machine, Doki Doki Literature Club. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's weird. That's so wonky. I'm just curious about this. There's like the fact there's just this mailbox. Okay, so the thing that I want to unlock are the side stories. I'm missing several side stories. There's 6 in total. So we have these two, these two. I'm they're sure there would be one between Yuri and Natsuki, Yuri and Monica. So, and then something else. I'm not sure. But the stream has been going on for a long time. However, I'm gonna just keep going. We're gonna marathon it. Let's do this. I think we'll do Yuri stuff first. It's gonna be relatively the same, so I'm just kind of gonna skip through it. So you're gonna just see me skip text. Speedruns. Okay, now I save here. We're gonna do Yuri stuff, so everything just... oh wait, nope, that's... Disoriented... I forgot, I have to be more specific now. Crimson, intellectual, infallible, graveyard, entropy, variance, no, unrestrained, yes. Climax, uncontrollable, philosophy, oh, heck, incongruent. Infinite, there. Tone. Well, trying to... Let's continue. Yes, welcome to speedrunning. Basically, I'm just trying to unlock content, so I'm gonna just save. I'm gonna do a bunch of saves, go back and forth, and just try to unlock everything. But one issue is that now that Sayori is here, it's actually sometimes hard to figure out which... Some of the words kind of... Like, when it's not evident, it can be weird. Judgment. Massacre. Agonizing. Vitality. Existence. determination, philosophy, variance, valuable. Let's go. Look at me, aren't I being a good club member? I'm sorry. Look at them zooming across the screen. Sorry. Hold on. Settings. I'm gonna exit for a second. Yes! Oh! There we go! We got more stories. Respect and balance. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, because 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 2 more. I'm gonna just keep going and try to unlock them all before I start, you know, doing more stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna just, if I can get the words right. Go. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, technically we haven't done this. I didn't think about that. Here, we're gonna read it. I'm gonna read the ones that I missed and we'll just actually go through this one. Okay. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank you. Thank goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? For a long time?
No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I've got everything.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That's would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, was in the process of opening a dressed door of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason.
Gotta eat for a bit. I really hope to catch later parts of the stream. The stream is so wonderful. No problem. Enjoy your food fresh.
I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them both. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to very far away places. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Wait.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. I think my brain's starting to go. Like, I can't even keep track of who's talking anymore. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during our poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Actually, honestly, I think I may need to stop. My throat actually hurts a lot now. I've been talking non-stop for almost 5 hours. If this was any other game, like if this was a different thing, it wouldn't be that bad, but hold on. No, that's not. Multitask. If this was any other game, I wouldn't be as affected, but like I'll read some of these poems. Actually, you know what? I'll read these ones here. Here. But my throat is actually starting to leave me very quickly, and I still need to do stuff later on this month, so I don't want to strain my throat too much. But I'll read out these poems and check the mail. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. And then Ghost Under the Light 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In a distance, the blue-green light flickers. In the distance, a lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, cutting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a goat's feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Yeah. Okay. You're still alive, Endurance? Nah, I'm about actually to end as soon as I finish. As soon as I finish checking out some of the other stuff, because my throat actually really hurts now. And it's late, and I need to sleep as well. I've Laster. Have a nice weekend. 12/9/2019. Okay, this is interesting. So this is stuff I've never seen. What in the world? Oh. I've Laster. Untitled mail group do not use. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Robbie if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, I've Laster, Senior Engineer. Interesting. Huh. So 3, 4. Yeah. That means I still have 2 to unlock, which I think would be Monica and Yuri. And then Yuri and Natsuki. Metaverse. Yeah. Do they have digital receipts of JPEGs to sell to us? Who knows? Who knows? I'm curious. I'll probably unlock more stuff as I continue trying to do stuff. I think what I'll do next is there's definitely more stuff I'll be doing with Doki Doki. Why did I click on the game? I'm not playing more of the game. Yes. But basically, I think hold on, music. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll do another stream and I'll be speedrunning some of the other stuff. I'll finish the stuff with Yuri there. I'll go through and do all of Natsuki's actual stuff and we'll get to see that. And then I'll break the game again. And we'll get the true, like the special end. And yeah, instead of Yuri that time also, we'll do Natsuki's stuff, you know, to be fair. And, yeah, but I'll save that for another time. I think for now, though, I'm going to end the stream. Let's move over to the, free talk page. Someone made a mod where it's sorta of a after story, and depending on how much you completed, the characters remember the previous playthrough. Interesting. Wait, what the heck? I just got an achievement from Steam. Wait, what is this? What achievement is this? Why? Why did I get this achievement? Wait, spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. Okay, so there's achievement for listening to music. It's literally called Buy My Mixtape. I love this. Holy crap. Which, yeah, it's for yeah, listening to music. Okay, so there's a bunch of achievements still. So there's like perfect poems for Natsuki and Yuri. I never do it because like I'm not going for achievements though. Finish all the side stories, achieve 100% data collection. Wait. Achieve 100% data collection. Oh. That must be for collecting all of, like, everything. So everything from, in the pictures log, so all of the secrets, all of the poems, every CG. Oh gosh. Shrio Shira's covers Murasakali. Just yamete, yamero, yamero. But, okay. So it seems that... Okay, there's probably going to be a good amount more content for me to do in the next stream, and possibly another stream, where I'm just going to be info hunting. I'm going to try to get as much in from this game as I can. So, but today, we completed the main, the base story, the original end, like, of the main game, and we unlocked some new content. We have definitely stuff for another stream, which will be fun, but my throat can't take it anymore. It hurts right now to talk, so I'm gonna quit the game and let's move back to the free talk screen and blah 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 blah. All right, oh there's chat. Alright, so, my next stream plan, I think will be on the weekend. I was gonna stream Kato Shoujo, but honestly, I think my throat needs a break from something that has that much dialogue. So, I think I'll go with my plan of, the game, I wanted to play. So, there's a, what? Yes, so I mentioned on the community post that I wanted to play a fan Pokemon game. There's a specific one I wanted to play for stream, and I finally downloaded it. Get ready to enjoy nuclear radiated Pokemon region. We're gonna be, yes, I'm playing Pokemon Uranium. I know I did find the download for the game. Nintendo did bonk this game from continuing to develop, but, you know, I'm gonna play it anyways, because no one gets a choice. There's also, I also downloaded Insurgents as well, but, you know, I don't know if I want to play that one for stream. There's another one I downloaded from, I think just mainly myself, it's Phoenix Rising. Just because there's only one episode. I started that one on my own, so I'm definitely not gonna stream it. But, yeah, we're gonna play that. Nuclear waste. Heck yeah. I thought it'd just be funny. I thought it would just be a fun, chill thing to play. Just something very random and very just not something I normally play. So yes, we'll do that. There's another Pokemon game I was gonna play, but I've been spoiled on like so much of like what's in it that I don't think I can play it for stream. It's not like DDLC Plus where I'm mainly playing to unlock some of the extra content. I just know the entire base game, so it's not like so it kind of just ruins the experience for myself to just stream it and whatnot. But Uranium I knew a little bit. Pokemon Wacky. I'll keep that one in mind as well, because I am looking. Hold on, let me look that one up. Pokemon Wacky. I can't find it. You're gonna have to link me that one, Stolf Senpai. You'll have to give me a link to that one, because I just looked it up and I can't find it, and I don't want to spend time on my stream actually trying to research a game. Oh man. Well, but I think that's it for today. I had a great time. It's been so long since I've streamed, so man. I can't wait for the summer. I'm gonna definitely try to stream as much as I can, especially since I want to provide you guys more content. And ooh, I guess I can update you a little bit on something else. Some progress was made with my cover song, so that might be able to get done this month. Depends. We'll see. I hope you guys look forward to that. I'm very excited. It'll be something for sure. But yeah, anyways, I will be ending it here. Thank you guys so much for stopping by my stream. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I had a great time streaming again for you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya. Bye bye.